The rumors Gabor had overheard were true. Scouts returned with news of a cavern at whose mouth lay rotted logs, an indication that something of great weight may have been rolled inside. Chests full of gold, for instance. Then again, paw tracks clearly showed some beasts had made the cave their home.
Right. Decision time. Enter or scramble back down,
said Gascon, rubbing his hands together for warmth.
Please hurry. This frost is downright biting.
First battle of the stream today. Yes, we want the treasure. Yes, we want treasure. Treasure, treasure, treasure. We always like treasure. Enter the cave. Where we're going in.
We've scaled this high. Foolish we'd be to descend empty-handed. Fall in behind me!
The Queen took the fore, sword in one hand, torch in the other. The flickering flame's glow illuminated the cave's interior, casting long shadows. Meve was certain some horror would leap at her at any moment. And she was not at all wrong.
Why is this on the wrong? Okay, let's try this. Eliminate the crazed Shelmar. Shortened battle. Set. Wi-Fi, my laptop is being finicky. It's better. Oh, shortened battle. One round. Eliminate. It says eliminate. Eliminate. It's better.
Follow me! Together now!
Anyone here struggle with strong reservations when entering monster-infested pits? Asking for a friend.
Whenever an ally is destroyed, reduce this unit's timer by 1. And play random unit from your deck. Them. Oops. Oh, what? Actually eliminating him by getting rid of his timer? Huh? I have to kill off as many as I can. Well, okay. This is gonna be hard, I think. Let's see. Yeah, because he's got the neckers. Those are good. Summon necker. Blitz units. So blitz. Nap time? Enjoy your nap, honey. Nice.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
One roll back. Start randomly damage enemies. And armor, huh?
This could hurt. Assuming it's 4 right now. Sirens!
Let's do this one. Yes. Inspire. He's got 20. I have to kill off 20 enemies. This deck is not great for killing off everything. I'll try, but...
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
I hate these things. They have so much armor though. I'm gonna get rid of those. Whoa. Well, that's only on deployment. I can ignore him now.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
How much do we have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 5. Yeah, that's fine.
Hey?
Oh, actually, damn it. Don't need to move them, it's fine. Why is it deployed? I don't understand that. I need to kill off 14 more enemies. Maybe there's no room to play a card.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Well, they can't move, so they don't move. Why did they get boosted? I don't understand why they're getting boosted. Why did they... I don't know why they got boosted. I don't know why they got boosted. Oh yeah, every time I try to start, summon an Ecker. Your Decker boosts self by 1 if this row is full. Oh my god, if the row is full! I just realized they got boosted because of that. Okay. This is definitely hard. This might be bad. Problematic, maybe. Well, 3 and 2. Actually, I have 2. Yes, okay, I'm gonna play this one then. This is the highest. That's 42. No, he's got a 1.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
What's this thing? Ice troll. Is that all he has in his deck? He's got all that. This is pretty problematic. I gotta kill off 8 more of them. I don't know if I can. Spawn and play. He has to kill something that's 10 or more. It should do mine. No.
You sure about that?
I'm gonna change it by 10. 2. And 1 more. Oh, no more, okay. Oh, 6 more. Passed. Right, but yeah, so it should damage the most. I should say 6. So 20 points. Is that gonna work? 2, 5, 9, 15, 19. It's not enough. I don't think it's enough. Not enough. I needed 1 more. I missed it by 1. I think I might have to take that card out. Maybe a trinket is good. Strength itself, but that's not going to help very much.
Anyone here struggle with strong reservations when entering monster-infested pits? Asking for a friend.
Catch!
Because technically this is a blitz card, I could get it, but... Oh jeez.
Oh, sorry, turnips back for an encore.
Units by 3. definitely need that other trinket. Wait, is he the trinket? It's not a trinket, is it? No, he's a unit. He's a blitz unit.
This harvest we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Run. No. We'll have all copies. Destroy 2 cards to the right. I don't necessarily want to do that, do I? These are not good.
Your life is mine now.
Oh, wait. Use a bronze ally in your hand, or 2 copies of it to your deck. Use all copies of the unit in hand deck and on the battlefield. Wait, why did it... It drew it, though. Add 2 copies to your deck. Weird, but it drew them. Well, that actually worked better than I thought it would. You hit the weak ones, please. Thirsty troll.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
It's summon or boost if it's summon Necrophager or boost self by 1 if this roll is full. Oh, if it's full, they get a boost. Okay, yeah.
Thing about slings, they hide well. Hey?
Oh boy. I didn't kill it.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Need to hit 12 more of them. And I don't have the fire on. This one's not going to work because I didn't get a fire thing over here. And then 5. 10 and 5. Hit something with 10, but it's gotta have the 10 in the middle, and it doesn't, just like this one. I want to get rid of these two. I'll be able to get rid. I'm only gonna be able to get rid of one with that card, regardless. Fine. Check this one. Which needs to set something with 3. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get it here. Actually, no, this is even worse than last time. So I can kill one.
You sure about that?
That. And I have 6 points left to split something. That's it. Okay. I'm gonna retry. I gotta change the deck. Oh, I gotta go all the way around. Let's change this deck. This one, can't use that. Let's see, that's new deck. Well, these be the only blitz units. Two. I wonder if this might be better than this one. I mean, this is... But this is whenever an enemy appears. Damaging trinkets. Let's go. Damage all enemies by 3. That could actually be really good. Damage all enemies by 3. One unit by 8. So damage a unit by 1. Oh no, actually, 1 unit by 1. So total 8 times. 8 points. This could be... Because the row's gonna get full. Northern wind. Now, all enemies by 3. All damaged enemies by 4. And then all enemies by 2. The random number generator. Don't need Gascon this time. have any cards with orders. The trader. We're not trying to win by points. We're trying to just. Let the power of each unit in the world to average all units' power. Then destroy some. Yes. That one. With this thing. Mark a unit. Now the summon thing is annoying because you can't use the deploy abilities don't trigger. So it could help me summon these, but no. They're on the battlefield damage. No, I mean they pair on the battlefield anyways. I need one more card. We have orders. Oh, actually, wait. I'm not gonna get a random card out. No, but don't put deploy abilities. It's not as good as I would like it to be. Anytime, one more card. Let's last add Gascon. I'm trying to drink my bubble tea, but something is stuck in the straw. Maybe I can just use another slinger. Which to recruit this one? 225. Fine, we'll do this one. Just need one of those. Let's try.
The rumors Gabor had overheard were true. Scouts returned with news of a cavern at whose mouth lay rotted logs, an indication that something of great weight may have been rolled inside. Chests full of gold, for instance. Then again, paw tracks clearly showed some beasts had made the cave their home.
Right. Decision time. Enter or scramble back down.
Said Gascon, rubbing his hands together for warmth.
Please hurry. This frost is downright biting.
Biting frost. I'll plug in my mouse. Yes, we're going inside the cave.
We've scaled this high. Foolish we'd be to descend empty-handed. Fall in behind me!
The Queen took the fore, sword in one hand, torch in the other. The flickering flame's glow illuminated the cave's interior, casting long shadows. Meve was certain some horror would leap at her at any moment. And she was not at all wrong.
Alright, let's go. Move my laptop just a tiny bit to adjust the camera. There you go. Oh, it's important to them. Into the, oh, there we go. I'll just leave it like that now. Eliminate the crazed Shalimar. Yeah. Trying to. There we go. Better. Let's do this. Aha, destruction deck. Destroy our enemy's deck. Continue. Alright, redraw. Idiots, what are you doing? Where's actually a blitz unit? That's also a blitz unit. I need two of these. Oh, come on! I don't think it's gonna work. Hold on.
Follow me! Together now!
Restart. You need to give me the bombs. Okay, that actually might work okay. No, I still need 2 bombs. I need 2 bombs. I need another bomb. Oh, I got this thing. There we go. Question is, which cards I'm gonna play.
Follow me! Together now!
Anyone here struggle with strong reservations when entering monster-infested pits? Asking for a friend.
Thinking.
I smell a leak.
Oh shoot, I forgot the cooldown's 5 on this one. And also it doesn't move anything. Oh, turn.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Okay. That's 5. And I get to use it twice, basically. Oh, I have this one next. Fine.
One bolt's all I need.
Oh boy.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
What do I have here? 7.
I think you'll really like this one.
Alright, which one? It's 2 blitz units for my deck. The blitz units are a decoy.
Yeah! We'll catch 'em all!
No, don't fill up yet. Oh, come on, don't fill up. Damn it. I can't use this now because it filled up. Okay, maybe I can fill. Don't fill up that. Oh god. See, then I can't use it. See, oh shoot. Doesn't matter. Actually, no. You know, just work. Hit the 5s. Hit the 5s. Just hit the 5s anyways. Damage all damaged enemies by 4. And then damage all enemies by 2. Damage unit by 10. Damage all enemies by 3. I want to use that this turn. Or, I mean, I guess I could. What's that, 9 of them? And then I need 5 more. It's gonna be hard. No, it's not gonna be 9, it's gonna be 6. Fine. Well, I need to kill off 8 more. Oh, return. Oh boy. Let's see, he's gonna fill up, right? Yeah, he filled up his roll. The manticore thing is helping, I think, the most. Let's kill off 6 more. Damage all damaged enemies by 4. I think that'll work. And damage all of them by 2. Yeah, it worked.
Treasure trove ought to be close now. Come on.
Okay. Yay. Got it.
As soon as the last beast had fallen, the Lyrians took to seeking out the treasure. Soldiers dispersed throughout the caverns in a rush, penetrating every last corner. Finally, one called out.
Got it! Got the treasure right here! Treasure! Shiny stuff!
A number of steel-reinforced chests lay up against the cavern wall. Meve blew the dust from the lid of one and lifted it with some difficulty. She had hoped for gold and jewels, bars of Mahakam and steel at the least. Instead, she saw thousands of time-tarnished copper coins with a hole through their center.
Shiny stuff!
What's this bloody crap? Tokens of some sort?
Aye, that's right. Holy Guldens, we call them. They're, currency in Mahakam. Get our wages in them. Use them to cop victuals and hooch.
What of arms, armor, tools?
Nah, all that's given to us. Clan provides it. Is that what you need? Weapons? Oh, feel the Egypt now. Brought you here for no reason.
Yet these tokens, they can be exchanged for other coin, can they not? Temerian orens or Novigrad crowns?
Aye, doable in theory, but not at all clever. Rates are crap. See, the elders keep 'em low to make life difficult for dwarven folk, discourage 'em from leaving Mahakam.
So, common dwarves don't use gold.
What's this? Common dwarves use no gold? You cannot be serious.
Yet I am. What good's gold to them? Clan gives them all they need, and victuals and hooch beyond need they get for tokens.
Yet you trade with humans. Gold coin you take for your goods, the coin must serve a purpose. What is it?
We hoard it all. In vaults. Great piles. Down bottom lie ducats dating from the reign of that dozy ham-shanker King Dagrid.
And you do not put it to use? Acquire anything for it? Then it's true what folks say, that you love gold too much to part with it. Hoard it for pleasure, as dragons do.
That makes so much sense, because the dragon in The Witcher 2, which I just played before this game, was saying that she has a fondness for the dwarves.
Point of fact, that there's pure drivel. Gold's a metal like any other, just yellow. We hoard it for our safety.
Your safety? I fear again, I simply don't follow.
I don't get either.
Couldn't it be simpler? Soon as human folk get it in their heads we's a thorn in their side, we'll spend it. All of it, in a jiffy.
Saving for a rainy day, basically.
Excess coin supply, that's called. Matter of days, gold'll be worth less than sawdust. And you're tossing banks and economies, bam, on their arses. There'll be nothing left of them. They'll cave in faster than a mine shaft with rotten props.
Smart.
Why are you all ogling me? With human folk for neighbours, we dwarves got to be damn vigilant, as sheep round wolves.
God. Okay. So what am I supposed to do with these?
So how can these tokens serve me?
We must trade them. Even should we get a pittance, it will be something. The soldiers demand their pay.
Ah, your bums out the windy. Fighting men want full dixies and tankards of hooch. Coins but a means to that end.
No, he's not wrong. Their soldiers could use it then.
What do you suggest then?
As I've been saying, the tokens we use to purchase nourishment and mead, and what you've got in those chests, why, that'll do to fund a feast the likes of which Mahakam's not seen since Brewer was sworn in as Elder-in-Chief. The fighting men'll eat and drink their fill, carouse about and forget their due and pay right quick. And invite the local dwarves to feast with you, and the clans'll look kinder on you too.
Okay, cool. No, you said you're not going to get a good rate. Jeez.
Caution be damned.
Your Grace, I feel obliged to remind you we are at war with Nilfgaard, and every copper...
Should go to building our army, I know. But we live but once, Reynard. Sir Gabor, take the tokens, and arrange me a feast so grand that Ebdahi himself shall hear us revel.
As Meve's force could not possibly fit in a tavern, the feast was laid out in a storehouse. Crates arranged in rows served as tables and benches, while the windows were festooned with lion's foot and passflower. Great barrels of mead, cognac, and vodka were rolled in, and when the soldiers saw this, they broke out in cheers and laughter that lasted till dawn.
Pour us another round, you lovable Lyrian bastards!
For he's a jolly good a jolly good dwarf.
Oh, we get the plus version.
There was food and drink enough for the dwarves of the pass, who, with Meve's men, raised tankards in hand and voices in song the night through. To see them sharing tales and playing cards, one would not believe that anywhere down the mountains, through woods and across plains, humans and dwarves might, for the softest slight, leap at each other, murder in their eyes.
Nice. Alright, where did we go? Oh, we went back down here. Was there anything else? We got a card though. We got a better card. Nice. So what's this card? Damaged by 15. Yeah, we already had that. Dealing remaining damage to another unit. Or was it 10 before? Oh, it was 10 before. Play 2 trinkets. $15 is good. I like 15. I still want to use that crushing trap. We'll see. I'll leave it. Leave the duck for now. So, that was funny. I like that. That was funny. Courtesy of dwarves, huh? Let's back that way.
We feed those suffering hunger. Hoo hoo ha. Hoo hoo ha. But our foes we smash.
Our morale is still good, which is why I haven't gone back here. Let's go this way.
The sound of approaching hoofbeats made Meve turn to see Reynard spurring on his panting horse, galloping at a breakneck speed towards her.
Ill tidings I bring, your grace.
What's going on?
Clearly. Glad tidings never arrive with such urgency.
Not wrong.
Our scouts captured a Nilfgaardian messenger. He was traveling in disguise, and by night. When he realized his capture was imminent, he strove to destroy the letters he carried. We were able to salvage some, in parts.
Anything of interest?
Yes, there is, I fear. Your Majesty, you must listen. Consider your offer accepted. Direct Meve and her force to the agreed site. We await their arrival. Your reward shall be as agreed. Hail, Keritsa.
A traitor. We might have expected as much. Nilfgaard has shown amply that it abides only by the rules it sets. Since they have not proved able to defeat me in the field, in open battle, they seek other means. I suppose the scroll bears no name.
It does not, your grace.
I've interrogated the captain.
The messenger. Have you questioned him?
Naturally, your grace. Alas, he knows not to whom the letter is directed. He was to leave it in an agreed spot.
I take it tidings of the whole affair have spread throughout the force?
Yes, your Majesty. The witnesses were too many to keep this fact a secret.
We must thus assume the traitor in our ranks knows it as well, and will make no attempt to retrieve the scroll. A dead end.
Huh.
Have we any other leads or clues?
None, I fear, your Majesty. We must be alert. Keep a keen eye on events as they unfold. and exercise great caution in forging new acquaintances.
Very well. Eyes wide open, all senses attuned. Yours in particular, Reynard.
Of course, my liege.
Well, there's another shrine there. I don't need it right now. Fine. I don't know what that gave me though. So I need this traveler's map and the tainted ale. This is report, intercepted letter. With the arrival. Huh. Who's back? I started seeing where that one is. Sad. I'm gonna look at the traveler's map one. Who's that? There's someone? Wait. It is there. How did I miss that then? Okay, what? Let's try solve that one. Okay, yeah. Oh, I missed it. I don't know how I missed it, but it's supposed to be up here somewhere. Go this way earlier. I'm confused. How do I get up there then? Oh, wait. What? It's over here. How do I get there? I'm very confused. How do I get there? How do I get up there? Am I going the wrong way? How do I get up there? This way. Can I switch the other way around? There's a bridge right here. Oh, I see. I think I see it. So what's this way? Oh my god, I didn't see this before. Didn't think to cross it before. Oh, here. There we go, now it's sold. It's the tainted ale. So apparently I did go by that. Oops. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Sentry's final resting place. Could order our soldiers to recover from that. They won't like it one bit. No, that's fine. These doors have earned their right to eternal rest. We shall leave our own tribute to honor their memory. That's the nice thing to do. I just wanted to get the morale boost. Alright. Go this way. Now I can use that shrine. Oh, I lost the morale boost though when I went back. Yeah. What's going on over here?
I would, Your Majesty, but my arse is frozen to the ground.
Curse of Blackbrook Vale's been undone! And by a human wench!
We would take root neath Mount Carbon, where it's warmer, but allotments for the Vale. We would take root neath Mount Carbon, where it's warmer, but allotments for the Vale. We would take root neath Mount Carbon,
Why
where
did I
it's
do that?
warmer, but allotments for the Vale.
Four Dwarfs Codex states it clear. If you're in a mine and something knocks, you'd do best not to knock back, ever. Four Dwarfs Codex states it clear.
Don't knock back. Oh my god.
Riding past a mine, Meve noticed a group of miners gathered around the entrance to a shaft. Frost had settled on their moustaches and beards, suggesting they had been there for some time. The Queen summoned Gabor and asked him to determine the reason for this sit-in. He returned after a few minutes and announced the most curious thing.
They're waiting for the knocking to stop.
Oh boy. Monsters.
Meve's frown prompted Gabor to explain in greater detail.
According to our laws, dwarves can't go into a mine if there's knocking coming from inside. We're obliged to wait for the ruckus to quieten down.
Ah, yes. Our own miners share this superstition.
Reynard interjected.
They say the knocking is that of a treasure unknown, a kind of mine ghost.
With all due respect, your miners are dimwits.
Gabor said, patting Reynard on the shoulder.
Knocking means an imminent and abrupt discharge of the potential pliable energy of rock formations. In other words, you can, a rock burst. Except usually it's all done in a day or two, whereas these lads have been waiting going on 2 weeks. Foreman's grown impatient. He'd like to send someone down the shaft, have him see what's at issue, but, well, the code forbids us from doing anything of the sort.
If in this manner I can gain favor among your brethren,
Sighed the Queen, dismounting.
so be it. I shall descend and see what the problem is.
The shaft was too narrow to fit an entire army. So Meve and a small unit of men entered the mine, miners' lamps in hand, and hearts in their mouths. The rhythmic knocking coming from the bowels of the mountains, distorted and multiplied, was unnerving. Soon the company arrived at the place that seemed the source of the knocking. Gabor put his ear to the rock and listened for several moments in silence, then struck the wall with all his might. The wall crumbled with a crash, opening a passage into another corridor, from which sprang numerous foes.
Uh-oh. I had a feeling. Crack, crack, crack. It's enemies. Sorry, knock, knock, knock. Reached for a dagger. Shortened battle. Okay. One round. One round. It's better.
Did you hear something? What was that?
My gnome senses are telling me. Those definitely aren't ghosts.
They're definitely not ghosts, he says. Okay, so what is it? Shadowy silhouette. Drops to 4 or less. Shuffle it into your deck. Drops to 4 or less. Shuffle it into your deck. Let's see. This may not work, but we'll see.
I smell a leak.
Who goes there? Drop your weapons!
Nay, you drop yours! You mad? Don't shake that!
Jeez. Yourself by 3. This ain't gonna be good.
We'll catch them all! The chase is on!
Who just grabbed me?
Oh, apologies, Meve. I thought you were raining.
See a trinket? Wait, do I only have... Yeah, I did use a trinket. 10 and 5. Nine. Also, my bubble tea out, and it's. I mean, sorry, bubble tea, but the tea is gone. I'm just trying to get the last little jelly pieces out.
What? Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Oops. Why would I dash units by 3? Big damaged. Oh. Move 6 random enemies to the other row and damage them by 2. Just have to use this one this time. this is 20, 35. 5 divided by 4. So it's like 8 each. Part slot. Just looking for. Oh.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Reynard! Are we winning? I can't see a bloody thing!
Yes, maybe we're winning.
Hey?
That's that one. Well, no, I'm gonna win. We won. 34-20. What's this though? I might as well. Zero.
Stop! Stop! We surrender!
Let's see what's happening.
Both sides were surprised. Both fought in the weak light of torches, nearly down on hands and knees. In the end, the Queen emerged victorious, and as soon as she had returned her sword to its sheath, she asked the new prisoners a question that was on everyone's mind.
Who the devils are you?
The captives looked at each other in disbelief, as if before them stood a ghost. Finally, one of them managed to choke out a response.
Your Highness, we're your subjects.
Meve recognized the accent at once.
What?
The men came from Rivia. But what were they doing so far from home?
Uh-huh.
According to the prisoner's account, after the Nilfgaardians' invasion of their kingdom, terrible poverty gripped the land. Seeking bread, some desperate inhabitants had gone to the mountains of Mahakam, engaging in wildcat mining in search of precious ores. Without asking the dwarves what they thought of this.
You know yourself, my queen,
Explained one captured Riv.
they guard their treasure real jealous-like, don't care a whit about the suffering of others. They see us starving down in valley and don't lift a stubby finger.
Sadly, the Rivians had dug close to existing corridors. When Gabor destroyed the wall that stood between them and the dwarves, they were convinced they were being attacked by monsters, so they raised arms in self-defense.
Meve, 'tis a tough nut to a ken,
said Gabor.
but let's nae kid ourselves. These men are thieves, and we must hand them over to the Mahakam guard.
So they may do what? Sentence them to hard labor, or hang them at once?
Said Reynard, his usual calm shaken and his voice raised.
These are your subjects, Queen. They coveted their neighbors' goods, true, but only because they had nought themselves.
They're leaving now.
The foreman wished for the knocking to stop,
said the Queen.
and so it shall. As for you, go back to Rivia, and tell all their queen shall soon return, leading an army.
The grateful Rivs quickly packed up their tools and left the mountains. Meve had no doubt Bruva Hoog would soon learn of the affair and would certainly not approve of her decision. Yet she preferred to face the Elder's wrath than send her subjects to a dwarven prison, or possibly to their death.
Oh boy. We had to.
Well, boys, a wee swig and we get back to work. Well, boys, a wee swig and we get back to work.
I still meet that shrine. But not right now. Hold on. There's something here though. Okay, I'm gonna change the card deck. It doesn't. See, the thing is, that thing doesn't work well all the time. This thing doesn't work well all the time. So, the flail. I think the flail's the best. And then change the trophy back. Yes. These trinkets can stay, I think. I think those trinkets are fine. Do want Gascon back. So he gets boosted every time we move cards around. I don't want this one or this one. Ah, here it is. What? Yeah, you can't pick that because you don't have him anymore. Yes, tainted ale. Yeah, let's see that. So that's done. What's tainted ale? Mark a unit and boost it by 10 after 3 turns. On turn start, destroy that unit itself. What? Why would you do that? Well, I mean, boost it by 10, but then it gets destroyed. I can see sort of how you could use it, but like if you got really boosted and then you use that trinket, you'd have to use it in combination with the other trinket to move his boosted power over. Was this one? Boost the lowest up. Like you'd use these two together. Yeah, I still don't need that shrine right now, but let's take a look. What to do now? I think we can go this way. Something that way. There's a puzzle there. Alright. Point of interest. Whoa. And they spotted gold down there. Oh. Let's get the gold. Now we can use the shrine. Yeah, let's use the shrine. I mean, I don't know what the morale boost really is for. Like, they don't even say what happens if your morale goes down, as far as I remember. Keep the morale up. For story reasons. Let's travel and puzzle. Let's go this way first. Puzzle time. Shortened 1 round. Special rules. Don't let Meve die. He had brought rocks to a snowball fight. Nobody told the troll that it was just a snowball fight. Oh boy, don't let her die. Right here. Troll's snowball. It lands on a row, damage all units on it by 2 and force the 3 highest units to swap rows. Why is that there? The row with most humans? Okay. So we've got these guys, right? Throw the row with most humans. Oh, we'll do this.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Move your cards if anywhere units damage them by 2. Why would I?
Hey?
Use them. Don't let her die, huh? Oh, boost self by 7. But you can't trigger her loyal ability. Who knows?
Should have listened to me, old lady.
He's gonna throw snowball. Oh no, he's done throwing snowballs? That's... not that. It says don't let her die. And he passed already. Who's there?
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Okay, there we go. Force the 3 highest units to swap roles on their side. Well, that's bad. So if I put this down. Thought he passed, but apparently he still gets a turn. On turn start. We're past because you don't need to play cards. Okay, fine. don't want to damage them. Either way, she's gonna get hit.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
That didn't work, right?
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
This is confusing me.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
I'll do that.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Am I supposed to just pass? What happens if I just pass? Are you gonna throw? What happens if I just pass? No. What? So we threw a snowball at her. Right. Right.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Aye.
Oh, because he already threw. Okay, yeah. Now it's my turn.
Ah, should have listened to me, old lady.
So she's gonna get hit. Come on, up there.
This
She's gonna get hit
will be
anyways.
reaping black-clad heads.
Yeah, because it was the 3 highest.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are
Oh,
killing
that's
me.
wrong. Because they moves the 3 highest? Oh, they're gonna get swapped. So all 3 get swapped. That was bad.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Oh, they're gonna get hit again. Let's see. Hits her once. And it's my turn.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
That is gonna move those. So the 3 highest gets moved.
Aye.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Hit anyways, it's gonna move 3.
Ah, should have listened to me, old lady.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
It's so bad because then they're gonna get hit, all 3 are gonna move. Okay.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
How do I, like, prevent her from...
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Please. There was no way for me to know that it was just gonna end automatically after. Oh, because they ran out of snowballs. Okay. That was a very weird puzzle. Did I even get anything? I don't think I even got anything I don't think I got anything good from them. Did I get anything? I don't think I got anything for that puzzle. What? Oh man. Let's continue. Go to Davor's Abyss.
Meve's force neared Davor's Abyss. Signs of beastly feasting were not hard to find. Countless paw and claw tracks were impressed in the blood-stained snow. Among the boulders, bones picked clean were strewn about. Gascon lifted one from the ground.
Empty inside,
He said,
something sucked out the marrow.
Meve soldiers feigned indifference to the grisly sight. They marched on, their stepped rhythm unwavering, a song on their lips. Yet hearing a slight tremolo in their voices, Meve knew they merely sought to drown out their fear. A moment later, a commander's horn sounded, the signal to halt. The Queen galloped to the fore of the column and found herself at the edge of a vast, round hole in the ground. She could not see the bottom. Meve drew her reins tight to prevent her mount from taking even one step forward.
What is this? A crater? A desiccated lake?
A mine of the strip variety.
Gabor explained.
Treasures we picked and shoveled for here. Diamonds. Till we happened on the beasts, that is.
What now?
Orion's a dam. Holds back a lake. If we can break it, water'll rush in, fill the abyss and the tunnels from which the beasts emerge. Just need to get around the mine first. Way down's on the other side.
Meve squinted and gazed into the distance. Indeed, there was the dam. And at its foot, a swarm of beasts roiled about. Her soldiers gazed at their queen expectantly, their arms at the ready. She knew well they would rush into battle, in spite of their fear.
Gabor!
Meve cried out over the whirling wind.
Have you bards here in Mahakam?
Course, Your Grace!
Then we shall give them good reason to compose this day, on the themes of courage, of heroism, of Lyria! Gee up!
And with that cry, the queen spurred her mount, grabbed a banner, and raising it high over her head, rushed headlong at the horrid swarm.
Okay. The dwarves dove deep into Davor's abyss and from it pulled diamonds of unsurpassed quality. These stones glistened at all the courts of the north, bejeweling crowns, capping scepters, studding chalices, and glamorizing ceremonial swords. Some stayed in Mahakam, though in more mundane incarnations, as drill bits or crystal cutters, for example. Yet the days of Davor's diamond delving were long past. Now only monsters crawled out of his dark abyss. Okay, shortened but 1 round. Special rules. Short battle. Keep your catapult well maintained on all sides. So I special rules again. Gain 7 charges on your old catapults without it being destroyed. Unique cards, okay. 7 charges on the catapults. So, wait. Every turn and turn start, if there are units... What's we got here? If there are units adjacent to this one, gain a charge. Then damage a random enemy by 5 and all other units. If this unit's charge count reaches 7, win the battle. Charge. You gotta get 7 charges. So that has to take at least 7 turns. Strengthen it by 1 and give it 1 armor. Units adjacent to it. So this hasn't moved because I need units next to it. Okay, let's see my cards. Let's see. Get trinket, deploy. So that's my deck I'm using, okay. That's what I want, Gascon.
Here's the way down! We need to break through and destroy the dam!
Watch your heads!
Now I have a charge. Slizzard. Oh wait. Return to boost all allied units by 1.
Catch!
It has to be on both sides? Or just one side? It's supposed to gain a charge. Return start. Okay. Oh, so I did need to move this last time. Because it has to be on both sides.
My spirit's willing and all, but these damn boots are killing me.
Yeah, yeah!
Kitties! Kitty cats! I missed one on the first turn, it'll take me 8 turns.
What? Oh, yes, I'm on it.
And give them immune. Boost to allies. Split allies by 2.
Your Grace, monsters approach from all sides.
Thing about slings, they hide well. Eh?
But why is this not... It's not getting charged. Okay, it did there.
Excellent! The dam's about to give!
Oh, okay. Okay, then we're at 5. So 2 more turns. Six. Let's do it.
It worked! Look at those stunners flounder!
Excellent work!
Yay.
And indeed, bards sang of this battle soon after. For no claws or fangs could break through the wall of shields the Lyrians raised that day. And no scales could protect the beasts from the Lyrians' stinging arrows and blades.
Fight! Do not relent! Let us show these beasts! It is they who should fear us!
The Queen shouted. In the end, the beasts turned to flee, yet Meve's force cut off any chance of escape. A solid wall of men began to push the monsters ever closer to the edge of Davor's abyss. Pressed from all sides, the horrors began slipping over the precipice, screeching terribly as they fell.
Huh. New card.
Silence came at last. The Queen stood at the edge of the precipice, breathing heavily, leaning on her sword. From the depths of the mine came muted growls and groans.
Let's flood the damn hole,
hissed Davor.
before any other shite crawls out of it.
A rush of icy water suddenly rose, then just as abruptly plunged into the mine, flooding the pit. And where once lay Davor's abyss, now lay Davor's pond. Meve descended back into the pass, exhausted and covered in beastly blood, yet also exceedingly pleased. She was one step closer to dwarven support in the war against Nilfgaard. Once the Lyrians had put some distance between themselves and the now destroyed monster lair, Meve ordered her men to pitch camp. Then she sent the quartermaster off for food and drink. The soldiers lit campfires, then set aside their weapons. Soon after, lively music and song could be heard throughout the camp.
Your Majesty,
Reynard said from behind Meve's back.
A messenger from the Elder-in-Chief.
The Queen turned to see a dwarf in a richly adorned jerkin and a shako with golden seams. She stifled her laugh into a smile and lifted her chin proudly, expecting praise and a pledge of aid in the war against Nilfgaard.
Yeah.
My lady, your daring deeds have come to the Elder's attention,
said the dwarf in a measured voice.
He's positively irate and demands an explanation.
Irate? But why? I and my men, we've aided you greatly.
Elder Hoog awaits at the Long Bridge. You'd be wise not to keep him there any length of time.
And with that, all the Queen's enthusiasm for a celebration was instantly gone. She waited until the fires expired and the songs died down, then gave the order to march.
Like. Oh. Where do we have to go now? Yep, you gotta just continue on. Let's switch my duck on me. Maybe I put that in by accident. I don't know. Oh jeez, did I put the horn in by accident? Wait, did I not pick one of these? No, I did, just want to get. Jack and play two. And decide the rest. Describe the rest though. Oh. So you're describing 3 then. Goes in the graveyard. Alright. Letter found. La la la. Hi. How is it going, Nate? Huh?
Frozen.
Forget about it.
Only the banner moves, blown by the wind.
Downright poetic. Prime material for a ballad. Perhaps even a whole saga.
I mean, like, it's silly because, like, they really can't do anything to you, honestly.
Legally, I don't think so, but
Yeah.
just, it's still stressful. No.
Yeah, but it's, I understand, but you getting that? No.
What?
What did the guys used to say, Dark Angel, before he decided to beat up the girl's ex-boyfriend?
I have no idea.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, we left me back like water.
And then he ran off to beat up his girlfriend's ex-boyfriend. Made him feel better, right? I understand. It takes effort. I mean, things do take effort. Some things take effort for me too, so. I worked hard to be this chill, Nate. Remember?
Yeah.
That's what I said. I've worked hard to be this chill. You can try to ruin my chill. Don't
Gazing
try to ruin
towards the
my chill.
horizon, Meve noticed a dark shape outlined against the mantle of snow that lay on the ground. It proved a tower, toppled and broken in pieces. Around it lay the ruins of other buildings, blocks hewn out of basalt rock protruding from the permafrost.
That'd be the Clan Vidmar ruins,
said Gabor, hollering over the wind.
rich ones. Had their clan seat here till earth tremors turned all into dust. Hundreds of dwarves lived here once, and now, not a living soul.
Help! Save me!
On the contrary, there was someone midst the ruins, and said someone was clearly in trouble. Meve ordered her men to find the unfortunate soul. They returned moments later, leading a dwarf whose teeth chattered. They had found him in a ruined building where he'd sought shelter from ghouls. Judging by his appearance, the dwarf had spent the better part of a week there.
Mirko Vidmar, they call me.
He said, patting down unkempt hair that seemed to reach in all directions.
I came here seeking a family heirloom, lost in the tremors and the chaos they caused. I ken the chamber where it ought to be, but, well, beasts made their lair there. I cannot drive them off on my own. But bold warriors like you ought to cut them down in a jiffy. So, will you help?
I too have lost my home, estate,
said the Queen.
so I understand well what you feel. I shall help you recover your heirloom. Call it a win.
Mirko Vidmar's face lit up. Though he'd spent a week besieged and eating stale biscuits, and though there was a hoarfrost in his beard, he quickly trotted to the front of the column and led the Lyrian soldiers to the underground chamber. As promised, beasts awaited there.
Time. that's not good.
The ruins! From there they come! Drive them back!
I smell a leak.
Oh, I should have done that. I couldn't. Oh. Oh, no. They got discarded. Forgot to get discarded. Yeah, okay, then I could have used.
We'll catch 'em all! Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
I stole that one.
You mad? Don't shake that!
I don't know why I didn't play that first. Yeah, this guy's gonna end up killing him. It sucks. Sit here and see what's going on, but you're so cute though. You're very cute. I don't mind what's on the windowsill. Nothing too very much, I think. Hey, baby. Yeah, my double tweaking. Hey, stop it.
Oh, could murder a pint.
Yeah, that one's 10 actually. And you just stole my cardigan.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Hot beans.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Removed. Removed first before the thing. Oh dears.
Wait, you're serious?
I'll move on. 63-0. Yay.
Let's get a move on before any others show up.
As soon as the fight was done, Mirko Vidmar ran towards a crate that stood on a pedestal, slipping on the now bloody floor. When the dwarf lifted the lid, precious stones spilled out.
Your heirloom? This?
Asked the queen, rather puzzled.
I thought a pipe that belonged to your grandfather more likely.
Golden rock.
Seems to me Brother Mirko wasn't wholly candid with us. This here's no heirloom, no family souvenir. It's the treasure trove of Clan Vidmar. We thought it gone for good.
Pressed for the truth, Mirko admitted no family sentiment had prompted this expedition. The dwarf had planned to leave Mahakam and start a new life among humans. Yet he did not wish to do so without sizable capital.
I canna stand to stay here a moment longer. The days, all of them, they're identical. Rise with the first cockscrow, march in double file to the latrine, crap on command, 12 hours down the shaft and home to sleep.
Mirko complained.
Want a wifey? Put in an application, in triplicate. Care to snip your beard? Elders got to approve it. You want to add buttermilk, not cream, to your mushroom soup? Clan council's got to debate it. How's a dwarf not to get balmy?
I understand the lad, no two ways about it.
Gabor sighed.
But I feel it's my duty to remind yous that what Mirko's going and doing here, well, there are laws. Treasure's due the Elder-in-Chief, not to Mirko, that's one. Second, any dwarf that wants to leave Mahakam can't take nothing but his breeches, his dixie, and his coat. So, brief like, consider well afore you make your decision, Your Grace.
Okay. Well, it's not like she hasn't broken Dwarven law here at all since she got there. That's pretty mean. Like, any dwarf that wants to leave Mahakam can't take anything but his breeches, his dixie, and his coat. It's just like, you're not allowed to leave. You can check out, but you can never leave. No, I'll never go.
When I was a lass of but 12 summers, my mother ordered me to go to a ball in a pink crinoline dress.
Ew.
In it I resembled a meringue pastry.
Meve smiled at the memory.
So I cut it into ribbons and fled out my bedroom window.
What's that got to do with?
What I wish to say, Gabor, is that I understand him. And though it be against your laws, I shall allow him to take the treasure and leave.
Mirko Vidmar had tears in his eyes as he thanked the queen. Then he heaved the crate onto his back, and deeply bent over under its weight, he trudged off towards human lands.
What is it that? Well, I mean, what's this? 1,500. Maybe here. 750. Maybe 2,500. That's a lot. Something new. What did I get? This one. Boost all allies on a roll by 4. Not that actually for boosting. I mean, you know what? We already made Brewer who whatever Brewer who mad at us. So what's one more doing something different than Dwarven tradition? Or rather just Dwarven laws here, I guess. I don't know how traditional it is. There's something here. Over here. Can't go there. Just breaking some more laws along the way. I'm breaking Dwarven laws along the way.
The Lyrians rode a narrow, winding path along the rocky ridge. To one side were ice-covered boulders, to the other, a chasm hundreds of feet deep.
They could have at least erected some barriers,
complained Gascon, knocking snow from his cap.
Got plans for that?
Gabor said.
Just need to decide how high to make them.
What?
Think. Should they be the height of your average dwarf or a human? The debate's gone on for 20 years. Now, on the one hand, you've got...
Sorry, what?
Zevran would be so disappointed.
Zevran?
Mm-hmm.
Which Zevran?
Dragon.
Why?
Because you're breaking rules from his house.
Zevran was an elf.
Oh, was he? Wait, who is the dwarf? Wait. The guy with Bianca. Alright.
I was gonna say.
I got there.
Thinking about his name, I forgot to because it's been a while, but yeah, Varric. Ah, poor guy. He went out a hero though, honestly. I think he went out to be a hero, honey. Because he did what he wanted to do. He was trying to save his friend. Or whatever. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
I do think in like 10 years' time, the next generation is going to be like, this game was really good. It's good. I mean, it wasn't horrible. I actually think it was better than people were. I think it was better than what the initial reviews were saying. You don't need all of it. Maybe I should take this one now. It's not really enough. I should just put this in here, you want to put this in Karma's thing somewhere?
I don't have any.
You don't have his dish?
Yeah, I do. But his dish is full right now.
Just put it there for now.
Gabor did not finish his discussion. He was interrupted by the Baba Ghazi that jumped down from the rocks.
Archers, shoot! Aim for underbelly!
Meve soldiers made quick work of the lone monster. But the sound of battle spooked the horses harnessed to one of their wagons.
Whoa there! Whoa, damn it!
The driver tried to rein in the animals, but could not. They dragged him into the chasm along with his cart and the soldiers riding in it. They landed a few dozen feet below on a rocky outcropping. A moment later, Baba Ghazis swarmed everywhere.
Did you see how they fared? Anyone left alive?
Asked Meve, leaning over the cliff edge.
Worry more about their cargo.
Gascon replied.
They were also carrying chests of gold.
Blast. We can't get down there. Too steep and the snow keeps falling.
We can lower ourselves down a line. But without armor, shields, or heavy weapons, otherwise it will snap.
And the Baba Ghazis?
The Queen said, brow raised.
We shan't kill them with daggers. They're too thick of armor.
We'll have to try. or continue on our way.
Alright.
You only live once.
Meve sighed.
Gascon, round up some volunteers and let us move out.
Moments later, the Queen was lowering herself down a line straight towards the gaping maw of a Barbagazi. Her only armor, a woolen shirt.
This out? Clean out this dish.
I was worried he was going to try for the other one too.
Yeah, he probably would have.
Into battle, huh? Be 5. The damage them. It's tricky.
No one try to be a hero!
You mad? Don't shake that!
We'll catch 'em all! Thing about slings, they hide well. Hey?
Oh, that was close.
Bereft of sword and shield, Meve could not withstand a single blow. She thus danced atop the frozen snow, deftly dodging the Barbegazi's lightning-fast strikes, while delivering but a few well-aimed hits of her own, to their eyes, ears, and gaping jaws. When the last monster fell lifeless to the ground, Meve walked up to the shattered wagon. The soldiers it had carried were bruised, frostbitten, but alive.
Your Grace, we was sure you'd leave us.
A good ruler never abandons her folk.
Nor her gold.
Gascon interjected, while securing a rope to a chest. Soon enough, all were safely back on the path. The admiration Meve saw in her soldiers' eyes was in itself sufficient reward for her difficult battle.
Oh. Morale boost, do not one. Continuing on. Yeah. Hi, kitty.
Fresh snow today. Got a... Oh, hefty mantle of fresh snow today. Got a blow before too long, bring a rush down. Oh, God, it's up a Shilemar's ass. Braving the snow in those mega courts, are ye? Truly. Thought yourselves here for a spell afore moving on.
Oh, this is nice.
God, it's up a Shilemar's ass. Snowfall's down, tis a chattering. Winds a howling, frost a beating, la 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 la. Snowfall's down, tis a chattering. Winds a howling, frost a beating, la 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 la.
vampires. It's a puzzle. 1 round. Soldiers ability. Not that anymore. Their soldiers get seized. Use your leader's ability. What? Okay, what's going on? Who's beating up the box? You or the kitty?
Both of them. That was purely him.
What's that? What's that? Karma or Kizzy? I think he went to the litter. So silly. Eliminate both the reckless and shrewd vampires. Not at any murder, soldiers can use their leader's ability. Boost an ally by 4 and give it 1 armor and trigger all allies' royal abilities. Each turn sees the highest unit on the opposite roll. Yes, kitties? Acting. Every 2 turns until start, seize the lowest unit on the opposite, move it to your allied ranged roll in the rightmost position. There are 4 units there. No, but it says don't let any more of your soldiers get seized. Eliminate both the reckless and use your leader's ability. A charge to the unit on the right. What's the soldier puppet? Ability. Boost the unit by 10. Sorry, wait. How am I supposed to eliminate both of them? They're immune right now. Every 2 turns. This one's gonna do it soon. I don't get. He's the lowest unit on the opposite row. How am I supposed to eliminate them when she has this? I don't have any cards that eliminate both the reckless and shrewd vampires. How am I supposed to eliminate any of them? And then it also says don't let any more of your soldiers get seized, but they already seized this. Like, didn't I just fail already? Don't let any more of your soldiers get seized. Sees the highest unit on the opposite row. Sees the lowest unit. Next turn is going to seize the highest unit. And it's not going to seize the lowest unit right now. No, it's going to seize the lowest one. Yes, but how do I eliminate them then? Oh, good. Okay, did I get it? This one's the highest unit. This is the highest unit. This is problematic. Oh no, that didn't work. That's not gonna work. This is gonna take this one. So I shouldn't have used it yet. Shouldn't have used it yet. So he's gonna take the highest unit. Is that? And then it's going to take the lowest unit. Strength mark is at 9. It's gonna take the highest unit. Well, now the lowest. Now, units, armor mounts. Why not? Oh boy. Not as tricky as I thought. And worse. Not that way. Puzzle. Oh, there's a puzzle here. Don't hurt. Blocks do. The return draw card, nice. Units and armors reduced to 0 or destroyed. Oh. Okay. 1 round. Let's see what we got here. Mobility. Gain 1 mana. What's the mana crystals for? Mana cost 1. What cards do I have? These are different cards. Well, let's just play it and see what happens. think I can't play these because I don't have enough mana. Okay. So it's like I have to play this one. It's the only one I can play these. So I don't have the mana cost for them. Draw a pirate from your deck. Don't put anything here.
Scurvy scatches!
I don't understand what happened to my mana crystal. Understand what just happened. Why is that? Okay. Alright. Oh, okay, we get mana each turn. Let's see. Early patron.
Gods are blowing fair winds the day.
I'm gonna see it from my deck whenever a pirate is played. Okay. Roaches the pirate? Okay, so we get a charge every turn. no. Damage a random enemy by 8. Maybe. We'll check this one. I didn't realize he did. Oh, yeah, okay. I think I lost this one. We'll see. Pretty close. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I won. Oh, I won. Yay. Ooh, lizard. Nice. What's over here? on and play 2 random trinkets. 2 random ones. Oh, there's the chest.
Welcome to me inn. We've many folk today, but there's always room enough for more. Good to see you again. Welcome to me inn. We've many folk today, but there's all...
Well, we found an inn, but we can't do anything there. Okay. Let's go back this way. Well, I guess we technically rested because we sat there and played Gwent with him.
Meve now witnessed a sorry sight. A mass funeral for miners killed due to a tragic convergence of events. Their lead caskets lay upon the snow, wreaths of hop cones laid upon them in turn. The mourners waited for the diggers to finish. The digging was tough, for the ground was frozen. As the crunch and thud of picks and shovels continued, the dead miner's foreman scrambled onto a boulder to make a speech. Angry shouts and loud booing stopped him.
You knew it! You knew they'd smell vapors, but you ordered them to keep digging till it blew up in their faces!
Make the daily quota whatever the cost, eh?
Your blood on your nuts, whore son!
A mourner then picked up a chunk of frozen ground and threw it at the foreman. Blood spurted from the gash that appeared on his forehead. The first dirt chunk was followed by another, then by a rock, a brick. Meve realized that if she did not intervene, the foreman stood to be stoned to death. Something had to be done quickly. Meve saw this clearly. She spurred her mount and rode into the cemetery, pushing through the throng, then stopping before the foreman, the horse shielding him from further blows.
Calm yourselves! Silence! His guilt cannot be decided here. It must!
Before Meve could finish her plea, a large rock thrown from the crowd struck her bosom, nearly knocking her from her saddle. Upon seeing this, her Lyrian escort lowered spears and drew swords and rushed at the angry mourners.
Oh no.
Shino Kren!
Isbel cried out. Her hands began to radiate a fierce light that blinded both dwarves and Lyrians alike.
Have you lost your minds, all of you together? Not had your fill of misfortune yet? Lower your arms at once.
Whether the power of Isbel's magic or the force of her appeal had the greater effect is difficult to say for certain. Either way, both sides suddenly lost the desire to fight. Meve breathed a sigh of relief, aware that if not for Isbel's intervention, a great amount of blood would have been spilled at that cemetery.
I'll get for this.
Knew there'd be a stink cause of this. Knew there'd be a stink cause of this.
I'm done with that. Okay, blood in the snow. Standard battle, 3 rounds.
Watch your heads!
Shoot, they're not gonna move. That was silly. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to try and win this round. Should have put it there, actually.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Yeah!
Oh, sorry, turnips back for an encore.
Oh. Returns destroy it.
Go, hop, hop.
Okay.
All right, that's no problem.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
3 that I can use.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
I shouldn't have used that bomb this time.
We'll catch 'em all! Hey? Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
I pick their cards. How could I do this? I didn't want that, but I guess I have to, you know? I didn't even know that was coming up. But okay. So the Mandrake gives me 2 cards, but I take 1 from each deck. I did not know that. That's interesting. It just says play. It just says play a card for each deck, but I didn't know I get them. Huh. Interesting. See 3 lowest allies.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
I messed this one up. Why should I save the firebomb? No, nothing. I didn't get dust on. It's supposed to have been boosted, you know, but let's see, this does 14 points of damage. Actually, maybe I might... No. Not enough.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Feel any burning? See a local healer or wise woman.
Let's bring it. Now. These.
Watch your heads! Catch!
Tell me you jest.
Yes. Nice.
Not supposed to be any smoke.
Oh, let's actually give them immune. Let's do it into the bear. Damage. No damage use. Times.
Thing about slings, they hide well. Hey?
Cast, okay. It's gonna be hard without the bombs.
What do you want of me?
Oh, jeez. It's fine. Can't do anything.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
How am I supposed to play him? That seems a little glitchy.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
I used her and it drew this card, but I can't target 3 enemies, so how do I... Are you kidding me? If I cancel it, how do I... Oh, is that just
Bigger
glitchy
they are,
or something?
easier they are to target.
It's either cancel or deselect.
Thing about slings, they
Okay,
hide well.
Okay, that's just gameplay wise, that's just, they should actually allow me to not do anything. Play random ally for your graveyard. I got this one and there's no one to target, so I can't play the card. So how do I continue? That seems a bit glitchy, like this is not possible.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Just like target something else? Oh, can just target something else. That's actually funny. I didn't know I could. Yeah, I guess you can move that. Give a unit 8 armor. Damage a unit by 10 if it's survived, boosted by 25. It's not gonna survive. Okay, why did he... What damage? Damage a unit. Oh, okay. Just...
Arbalist to your command.
You sure about that?
Oh, damn it. Six cards still.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Does it move it there? Jeez. Okay, whatever. Not great, but whatever. All damage units. Oh, that's not gonna work. Well. I guess I could have did that first and then. Oops. I didn't think about it. I just saved that for the end. Hmm. Let's see if I win or not.
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
Have to pass. So let's see what happens here. Yeah, they're gonna win. Okay, I'm gonna change my deck. I didn't mean to quit. Change my deck? Must be these things that aren't working very well. Small allies haven't looked like before.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Oh. Main power. Go to this one, oops.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
The chase is on!
Hey? Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth? Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Never done in a jiffy.
Spaced out. Wow.
What? Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Let's draw 2 units and set their power to 1. Oh. Which would be 10. Okay. Well, if I could get it. remove this one actually.
This could hurt.
So many cards. You see, I have so many cards. Okay. 9 cards left. Monster, I shouldn't use that ability. Choose this one. Boost all copies of an ally by 5. What? That's not gonna help at all. Fine. And this one. Destroy the highest ally and play 2 allies from your graveyard. So I have to play 2 allies from my graveyard. 1. Oh, you know what? Just do those 2. Actually, shoot. I don't need both of those.
Watch your heads!
I forgot I had that. Whatever.
Catch!
I don't know. Screwed up there. I thought this was already there. I screwed up this. I shouldn't have used it yet. 5 for one of those. It up because I should save durability. What? No, well, she pulls out an archgriffin. Yeah, they have this one. It's not working. They have 2 archgriffins. Ah. I can't keep up with how many. And this boosting? Boost all units on it by 4. Changing my deck for that. Let's see if I can do. You know, they didn't think to allow me to save more than one deck. That would have been helpful. Oh. I have an ally each roll by 2. Mahakam Ale. Every turn. Well, okay. Let's try this again.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Gotta get our asses moving.
Watch your heads!
Aye.
bigger they are, easier they are to target.
You sure about that?
Catch!
On a roll by 4. Oh man, how many archgriffins do they have? 2? At least 2. Being 2 before. Things. He's resilient. All damage and damage all enemies by 2. Okay, I take that. And nothing. What's this one? Force 2 units to duel. 2 units to duel. It's not good. Weak one. Did we get rid of the ones with resilience? We did. This is 11. This one. Forget how the door works. Should be able to win. Okay, that helped. Question is whether or not the opponent is going to give up this round or not. I don't think they are going to. Oh, they finally did. We have one extra card for you. Got rid of their cards that had resilience. That's good. Too bad. Trinket.
What do you want of me?
That's actually good.
Ah, should have listened to me, old lady.
Right, so I'm gonna let this one go. Majestic Griffin. And I got 4, I got 3. Lost all my trinkets already. Super cute.
No.
It wasn't right. He always rolls off the back of those things, though. He always rolls off the back of these things. Trinkets.
What? Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Give a unit 8 armor. Damage 3 units by 3. This by 2. This is best. Let's do this. Some Adam. By 3. So. Not yet.
No time for that.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
extra. I have 3 cards. I have 3 cards.
Hey? Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Yes.
Wait, you're serious?
Oh, come on. Jeez.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me. There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Come on, this has gotta work. This card. Oh my god, it's so close. So close. This is so cute. Alright. What is that?
The Lyrians ascended the highest section of the Mahakam range. Snow crunched under their boots, cold air stung their lungs, and the wind snapped at their cloaks. Meve wiped sweat from her brow and turned to Reynard.
There! By the rocks! We shall...
The rest of her words were drowned out by a powerful blast. The entire mountain rumbled with a low, vibrating roar. The sound grew louder, echoing off the rocks, splitting their ears. The Lyrians looked around, disoriented. Few heard Gabor's warning.
Dinna just stand there! Get behind a rock! Quick! Hurry!
Meve followed the dwarf's gaze and cried out in terror. The snow stuck to the mountainside had started to slide down the slope, sending up mists of icy dust. Before she could react, the white torrent knocked her to her knees, crushing her and smothering her into the ground. All she felt after that was all-encompassing cold and fear. Meve survived. The dwarves who ran to the Lyrians' rescue dug her out of the snow in time. Some of her soldiers were not so lucky. The Queen looked at their bodies, blue, frozen. Next to them lay dead horses, demolished wagons. The losses were enormous. Meve wiped her cheek. Her tears burned her frozen skin. Gabor spoke a while with the leader of the Mahakam guard patrol that had come to their rescue. His face was dour.
What? What have you learned?
I tell you all in good time. First, you need a warm drink, good victuals.
No, Gabor. I need to find out what in blazes happened here.
Well, it was an avalanche.
Of course it was an avalanche. I'm no fool. But what caused it? What was that noise?
Signal horns. Ours.
So you brought this snow down on us? Dwarves!
Well, aye, but, unawares.
Explain, in brief.
See, we clean our mount regularly. The way menfolk shovel snow off the roofs. Otherwise, the whole shebang would come tumbling down on our heads. When snow's gathered deep enough, we blast our horns to cause a controlled avalanche. Then we need to, sweep up a wee bit and the road's safe.
All well and good, but why did you decide to clean up right as I was passing through?
Wondering that myself. Schedule says next cleaning should have been a week frae now, but someone asked the route to be cleared earlier.
Who?
Meve, I'll tell you. But first, promise you'll...
Who?
Hey. Owain ep Clenvok, the Nilfgaardian emissary. Think it were meant as revenge for attacking their caravan.
The bastard. Reynard! Reynard!
Wait! Wait! I understand you're a wee bit upset, you've every right. But you'll never prove Owain meant you harm. The sly weasel will make sure he didn't dirty his own paws.
I've no such scruples. I'll find him and kill him.
And then? How'd you tell that tale to Bruven? Meve, you're justly taught, but for the love, just this once, let it go. Or you'll leave Mahakam with nae a scrap to show for it.
Moments later, scouts reported Owain was camped to the north of the accident site. Meve had to decide how much she was willing to risk to get her revenge on the Imperial emissary.
Yeah. Let's continue. So it's 5 a.m. for me, but I slept a lot today, so I might play for a little while. I mean, 5 a.m. now on Tuesday morning. Alright. People not working right? Come on. Sometimes it cuts me off. Or it sounds like I'm cut off. Maybe it's better now. It has to do with the mic filter, I think. Alright, back to this game. There was an avalanche. Yep, there was an avalanche right here. We go this way.
By the Elder's sideburns, I'd no notion anyone was in the Vale. Nilfgaardian said the road was clear. The whoresons.
Why would they trust?
What a mess. I'm so sorry. With all my heart. Nilfgaardian said the road was clear. By the Elder's sideburns, what a mess. I'm so... By the Elder's sideburns, I'd no notion anyone was in the Vale.
What's that one? Oh, he calls the Nilfgaardians whoresons. It's funny.
What a mess. I'm so sorry. With all my heart. By the Elder's sideburns, I'd no notion anyone was in the Vale. Nilfgaardian said the road was clear. The whoresons.
The whoresons. I wanted to hear that part again for some reason. It was just funny. Oh, hey. Nilfgaardians, let's deal with them. Yeah.
There, milady, whispered one of the scouts.
Left of the path.
Meve squinted. The Nilfgaardians had taken shelter from the falling snow under a rocky outcropping. The smell of roasting meat wafted from their campfire, and echoes of laughter could be heard. The black-clad soldiers had reason to celebrate. They had just decimated Meve's company without even drawing their weapons. Meve's gaze caught something else. A metal container into which the Nilfgaardians tossed bones once they'd been gnawed clean. It looked strangely familiar. Only after a moment did the Queen understand it was an overturned Lyrian helmet dug out of the snowy grave of one of her men.
The whoresons.
Meve hissed.
They'll pay for this.
Meve! Asking you last time, keep a cool head.
Whispered Gabor.
You want vengeance? I get it. But think of the cost. If so much as a hair gets plucked from O'Vane's head, Bruver will never forgive you. And you can kiss any hope of aid goodbye.
Silence followed. finally to be broken by one of the scouts.
Milady, what's the order? Do we attack?
Yeah. I don't... Yes.
Await my signal.
The queen stepped out from behind the rocks, put a hand to her mouth, and yelled,
Ovain! Ovain at Clenbog!
All laughter stopped in the Nilfgaardian camp. Moments later, a sumptuously dressed man stepped in front of the wagons. He wiped a thick sauce from his lips, then bowed with an exaggerated courtly flourish.
Queen, my condolences. That avalanche. Oh, what an unfortunate turn of events.
The mountains can be unpredictable.
Meve said with a shrug.
Accidents can happen at any time.
Oh, yes?
Even right now.
Meve leapt towards the emissary, placed two hands on his neck, and hurled him into a rock with all her might. The Nilfgaardian's head slammed against the stone, and his skull crumpled with a sickening crash. He fell to the ground and writhed a few final tremors.
Attack!
Meve roared.
Take no prisoners!
Holy jeez. I managed to kill them in one blow. Deplete your opponent's deck. Well, that'll be interesting. Fortune battle, 1 round. Defeat their deck, huh?
Githan Quan and Lyrian.
Deplete their deck. They have 29. It's deplete their deck. You gotta be kidding me. Return, turn start, move next to a random Nilfgaardian unit and destroy it. Oh, so that's how we're gonna deplete their deck. It says every turn on turn start.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Take no prisoners!
Wise choice.
I think you'll really like this one.
Nice. No, that's not gonna work very well. Maybe it's the highest right now. Transform a damaged unit into a bear. Oh shoot, I should have done that. I guess I should have. Use 2 allies and give them immune. She's making her way through the Nook Guardians. They're trying to kill me off here, huh? What the? Oh, I gotta get rid of this guy.
No time for that!
What I have in my thing here?
Order!
Okay, I'm getting tired of them hitting me. So
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
it's gonna be hard if I don't have enough cards to do it.
Life is mine now.
Oh boy.
Watch your heads!
Should have listened to me old lady.
Of course, as you wish, master.
Oh, I should play this on each row. Game.
That was not in the spell books.
Potions in your hand. This trinket. Damage a unit by 10. Survive. Boosted by 25. What? Damage a unit by 10. use it to boost her. No, that would take away her armor, actually. Destroy the highest units? No, come on. What the? I had to play it. That's so stupid. What the? That's just, that's... I think... That just... I don't know what that did. Damn it. That destroyed... Oh boy.
Notice! All roads lead to Nilfgaard!
Random trinket, that didn't help.
What do you want of me?
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
Can't believe that. That just destroyed. I don't. Why is like she opponent's graveyard? Why is she over in there? I gotta do this over. Yeah, I'm gonna change the deck. Demolish her deck. Demolish her deck, or I'll get cards. Extra cards. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Random chicken's not gonna help. Yeah, it gave me Scorch, that's why. Mahakam Ale is actually pretty good. Yeah, well, we don't have Meve this time either. No way I can summon extra cards. Oh, this is the 5 cards one, actually. 5 cards and play 2. Still use gas bomb. Listen. Come on.
There, milady, whispered one of the scouts.
Left of the path.
Meve squinted. The Nilfgaardians had taken shelter from the falling snow under a rocky outcropping. The smell of roasting meat wafted from their campfire, and echoes of laughter could be heard. The black-clad soldiers had reason to celebrate. They had just decimated Meve's company without even drawing their weapons. Meve's gaze caught something else. A metal container into which the Nilfgaardians tossed bones once they'd been gnawed clean. It looked strangely familiar. Only after a moment did the Queen understand it was an overturned Lyrian helmet dug out of the snowy grave of one of her men.
The whoresons.
Meve hissed.
They'll pay for this.
Meve! Asking you last time, keep a cool head.
Whispered Gabor.
You want vengeance? I get it. But think of the cost. If so much as a hair gets plucked from Owain's head, Bruver will never forgive you, and you can kiss any hope of aid goodbye.
Silence followed, finally to be broken by one of the scouts.
Milady,
For
what's the
aid to
order?
fight the Nilfgaardians,
Do we
and
attack?
Bruver's helping them, so,
Await my signal.
The Queen stepped out from behind the rocks, put a hand to her mouth, and yelled,
Owain! Owain at Clenbog!
All laughter stopped in the Nilfgaardian camp. Moments later, a sumptuously dressed man stepped in front of the wagons. He wiped a thick sauce from his lips, then bowed with an exaggerated courtly flourish.
Queen, my condolences. That avalanche. Oh, what an unfortunate turn of events.
The mountains can be unpredictable.
Meve said with a shrug.
Accidents can happen at any time.
Oh, yes?
Even right now.
Meve leapt towards the emissary, placed two hands on his neck, and hurled him into a rock with all her might. The Nilfgaardian's head slammed against the stone, and his skull crumpled with a sickening crash. He fell to the ground and writhed a few final tremors.
Attack!
Meve roared.
Take no prisoners!
Leap the deck, but that's only optional. Well, I'm gonna try to win this somehow. Shortened battle, but... The random trinkets definitely did not help. It actually decided to give me Scorch that time.
Githan Kwan and Lyrian.
Okay. Right, so... Did I not get to pick my cards? That's so mean.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
no prisoners.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die. Aye.
Life is mine now.
Should have listened to me old lady.
Summon a copy of it.
My boots got sand aplenty in them.
What do you want of me?
Thing about slings, they hide well.
No time for that!
Wise choice.
Ah, what time?
Order!
Oh, that guy is there again. I've got rid of him.
Hey?
Oh shoot, she can't move. There. Now she can move.
Now, how did that incantation go?
Oh. For how to beat this one.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
Why is it just...
Of course, as you wish, master.
God. Oh, why is she targeted? Oh, these units. That's not good.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
My God.
Notice! All roads lead to Nilfgaard!
Should have actually played Gospel.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Order will triumph! It must triumph!
I need to concentrate on killing these because then they'll summon.
Yeah, yeah!
Praise be to the great sun!
We'll catch 'em all!
Yeah, we can't deplete their deck. I'm just gonna have to win this normally with like a high score. It doesn't matter what I use for her because she's... don't exactly have the kinds of cards that that allow me to keep playing extra cards. That's the problem.
My lady, whispered Meve's... Meve!
Await my signal.
The Queen stepped... Queen! Meve leapt towards...
I wonder if I should just use the fight the bombers anyways. I don't lose if she dies.
Gethen Kwan and Lyrian!
Bigger they are, easier they are to tap.
My boots got sand aplenty in.
Take no prisoners.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Wise choice.
Hey?
Eventually got him.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Order! Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Life is mine now.
We got a job to do.
That was not in the spell books.
Feel any burning? See a local healer or wise woman.
Damage 3 units by 3 authority damage destroyer. Oh no, I had to use it. It's fine.
How did that incantation go?
Aye.
Not getting depleted. Oh boy. I think maybe I should use the destroy deck, but I don't have her. Oh, I don't know how to help you destroy everything, just doing it by random.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Praise be to the great sun!
Wait, you're serious?
Tell me you jest.
Ah, should have listened to me old lady.
Notice! All roads lead to Nilfgaard.
Oh, come on.
Order will
stop that.
triumph! It must triumph!
What do you want of me?
Let's give me that card
This
instead of anything good.
We'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Random ally. So I guess it can't. I guess it can't do. It can't do the trinkets. I guess. I don't know. That's it. I can't do anything else. I lost. That's what Meve is doing. Nope. Dead. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, destruction deck. Trophy. Or I can boost. Boost or destroy. We'll try boosting. Try boosting everyone. Just with boost gas gone. Trophies. Boost a unit. An ally strengthen. That's a good one. This is a boost by 2. All allies boost them by 2. Wait, good. But boost all allies and damage by 2. Boost all allies damage enemies by 2. I'm getting tired. Oh, I'm a little tired, can't think straight.
There, milady, whispered one of the scouts.
Left of the path.
Meve's get...
Meve!
Await my signal.
The Queen's. Queen. Meve leapt...
Gethan Kwan and Lyrian.
But yeah, you don't get to pick, it just pulls the cards. Just flies. Great.
Aye.
Take no prisoners.
Get our asses moving.
Life is mine now.
No time for that.
Oh, come on. I forgot to put this one out. Is it my turn yet?
Wise choice.
Am I, like, missing a turn?
Tell me you jest.
Ah, should have listened to me, old lady.
Don't think this is working very well.
What? Oh, yes, I'm on it.
How does this work? Oh, it's my units. Can't pick their units. Oh, let's see. That's horrible. But I guess I drew 2 cards, so.
Of course, as you wish, master.
Hard to lose this battle? Apparently I'm losing it. Hard to lose this battle, huh? Right. I've lost it at least a couple of times already.
What do you want of me?
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
Yeah, this battle is tricky because you don't get to redraw. I mean, it's a matter of like having enough turns that Meve takes them all out. I don't know.
That was not in the spell books.
Hard to lose this one, huh? Apparently I'm losing it. Let's heal and strengthen by 10.
Notice! All roads lead to Nilfgaard. Order will triumph. It must triumph.
Please don't hit her.
It's not too late to walk away.
I've never been able to use her ability. Please don't hit her. It's probably gonna hit her. Yep.
Praise be to the great sun!
Oh, seriously. Never been able to use her ability. Just not. Like, so
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Yep, lost again. It's hard to lose. Apparently, it's hard to lose this one, and I'm losing. So, whatever. I don't like that person's walkthrough. Oh, it'd be easier to win if I could actually use her. I can't. I think I'm gonna... Let's clear this completely. Okay. Trophy. Where they show up, hit them. Damage it at random. Damage at random 1 or 2. Damage all enemies by 3.
The Hammerlight Meves get Meve!
Await my signal.
The Queen stepped out. Queen, Meve.
Geffen Quan en Lyrian.
Hey, I'm just gonna use the bombers.
I smell a leak.
Yeah, she doesn't actually get hurt by
Take
it.
no prisoners.
No, she does. With the armor.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Order!
Mahakam unit goes by 10. 3 turns to destroy the unit. I need it to stop hitting me, though.
You sure about that?
Now, how did that incantation go?
He goes next to a Nilfgaardian unit.
Not supposed to be any smoke.
Use 2 allies by 2 and give them immune.
Of course, as you wish, master.
Come on, Meve. So I have to kill off everything but the... Yeah, because she'll kill off the Nilfgaardians.
Yeah! Life is mine now.
That block infantry? Oh, that's annoying. Why does it say she's an enemy though? Like, seriously. And she got marked.
Wise choice.
How do I win this without having to kill? I don't know. Ooh.
Notice! All roads lead to Nilfgaard.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
I don't understand how to win this because Meve is on that side, giving them 20 points. It's not gonna hit anybody. So I'm gonna lose because she's there. One call. How to win this one? This is so weird.
Giffen Quan and Lyrian.
I don't know how to beat that one. I tried. It just gives me random cards from my deck without me giving me a chance to change them. Right?
Await my signal.
The Queen's Queen. Meve leapt to...
And she's running around like crazy.
Giffen Quan and Lyrian.
This is better though. 2 bombers.
You mad? Don't shake that!
I'm gonna boost it by time. After 3 turns, destroy it. Actually, we did that
Take
one
no
or something.
prisoners.
This could hurt.
don't really understand what it's supposed to do about Meve running around because she's giving them 25 points.
Watch your heads!
Meanwhile, I think they destroyed my guy. My card already. Just one thing. And she's only killing an elf guardian, so that guy is like shooting at me.
Notice! All roads lead to Nilfgaard!
End turn.
Wise choice.
These cards, God.
I think you'll really like this one.
Huh. It's fine. Wanted the extra cards.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Hard to lose with one, huh? Right. I'm still losing it. Look at that, 57. Does she eventually come over to our side once she's done killing the elf guardians? No idea.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
That was not in the spell books.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
We should not have done this.
Oh my god. Yeah, she just had to kill her. I don't... It said it was optional to deplete their deck. So, I only had to win by depleting the deck. That wasn't optional, it was required.
Meve showed no mercy for the Nilfgaardians in Ove Nepklenvog's camp. All would share their leader's fate. And the dwarves? As predicted, they were outraged by Meve's open attack on the Nilfgaardian emissary. Bruva Hoog suddenly called for a council of the clan elders.
Uh-oh.
They debated what to do with the Lyrians for a long time. The elders, outraged the Queen had once again defied their principle of neutrality, levied a punishing financial penalty, and threatened another such incident would result in a lifetime ban from entering the Dwarven Kingdom.
What am I going to do from this? It's the mouse. Is it? Oh, I'm not going to the table. Oh boy. What's it? Okay. Well, what did I get here? Royal tent. Okay, uh-huh. Up to including death by barrel roll? Whoa, they're really mad at her. Ooh. They are really mad at her now. Alright, I am back. Let's continue.
While passing the mining settlement of Kolstock, Meve heard the sounds of battle.
Hey-ho! Into the fray, lads!
Expecting she would see monsters swarming dwarves, the queen set off at a gallop to the rescue. Her braid blew about in the wind like a banner, showing her men in which direction to attack. The dwarves she saw, however, were not engaged in a battle against Shaelmars and Barbigazes. No, they were going at one another. Luckily, no weapons had yet been drawn, but given that dwarves have hands the size of bread loaves, this did not necessarily mean there would be no deaths.
Oi, lads!
roared Gabor Zigrin.
What's this foolishness? Calm the hell down, damn it!
Gabor's intervention proved successful. The dwarves limited themselves to verbal jousting. Meve, who was no stranger to barrack room talk, nonetheless turned crimson at the dwarves' cursing. Piecing together the obscenities, Meve concluded they were debating an old quarrel about the height of a certain mountain, or rather of the twin peaks atop it. One of them lay in the territory of Clan Dahlberg, while the other in the Hoogsland. Each family felt their peak was the highest, all measurements indicating the contrary being total fabrications.
Queen?
Started Gabor, nervously chewing his moustache.
They're asking if you, as yin impartial and a fair-minded wench to boot, wouldn't you wish to settle their Egypt squabble once and for all?
Meve knew well that this type of age-old quarrel could easily end in bloodshed, so she resolved to help. Representatives of the two clans gave her a strange mechanism she was to use to measure elevation. All that was left was for the queen to button her coat up to the neck and scale the twin peaks.
Time to end this delicate feud once and for all.
Oh boy.
Time to end this delicate feud once and for all. Time to end this delicate feud once and for all.
There it is. Okay, map's done. Wait, how do I not have enough? I losing wood? Got all the chests. Chest go here.
When she and her force had traveled half the way to the first, she heard a long roar that made snow shelves detach and descend. Without waiting for her scouts to return with reports, Meve drew her sword.
Hello. Oh no, shortened battle. Okay, 1 round. One round. Jeez. Oh. Okay. Frost.
I smell a leak.
Eyes up, lads! They're flying straight for us!
Oh, sorry, turnips back for an encore.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
No.
Quite
really
the clever
sucks.
little contraption they gave us. Work of a gnome, of course.
Awkward.
Have her done in a jiffy.
Parts, huh?
Hey? Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Fun. Used it earlier. 3 turns. Unit by 10. I'm just gonna have to do it there. Close. Very close.
Take those measurements and let's be gone from this place.
The Lyrians managed to repel the monsters and reach both peaks. Upon each, Meve ordered her men to take the measurements. While waiting, she admired the breathtaking view of the Mahakam Massif. The dwarven contraption left no room for doubt. The peak within the Dalberg clan territory was 2 feet higher than that within Hoog territory. Gabor was clearly displeased with the results.
Damn it all! I'd hoped you'd prove Brewer's clan was in the right. He'd have been content to see the Dalbergs knocked down a peg or two, and, possibly, he'd have been more inclined to help you,
said the dwarf in frustration. Then, after a pause, he added,
Although, only you saw what the device showed, Queen. Perhaps you could, recalibrate the results a wee bit?
What? No, why would we do that? Come on. No, we're not going to do that.
To lie would be simple, true,
said Meve.
Yet to forget the matter would be so much harder. No, Gabor, I shall tell the truth.
The Queen's tone made it clear the discussion was over. Gabor let the matter lie, and Meve's force began its descent down the mountainside.
Why does he want me to... Ah, these doors. He wants me alive for some reason, and I'm like, why would he... We are Twin Peaks here.
The dwarves of both clans had been waiting with bated breath for the expedition's return and report. As soon as Meve announced the results, the Dalbergs rolled barrels of beer out into the square and began to celebrate. Naturally, the Hoogs were disappointed, yet they accepted Meve's results as final. At last, they had come to trust her.
Okay. What's someone else going to?
Dalbergs are the dwarves we need. Every Hoogs are Dunderheed. Dalbergs are the dwarves we need. Every Hoogs are Dunderheed.
Oh boy. I wasn't expecting them to behave like that. Alright, we're almost done this chapter. Meet with Brewer Hoog.
For frostbite, you'd best avail yourself of some onion juice. Even better if you had a wee nip of vodka. Oh, snotters are frozen solid. Not just those in my beard. Like up my nose too. Once we're neath Carbon, we'll find our way to the tavern. Set our arses down by the fire. And sip mugs of mulled wine. Oh, snotters are frozen solid. Not just those in my beard.
You
Like
just
up
said
my
that.
nose too.
Okay. Who's that? Okay, let's continue on.
As Meve neared Langbridge, she ordered her bugler to announce her arrival, then retired to her tent to freshen up. Gascon was already inside, awaiting her.
I do not seem to recall summoning you.
In that case, I must tell you to fret not. nothing wrong with your memory. I've come with no agenda. Spontaneously, call it, to chat.
Then I propose you leave. Just as spontaneously, call it. I must don fresh clothes. I'm to see the Elder soon, and I'd prefer to not smell of horse sweat.
Doubt it'd make much difference to him. And be assured, I know what I speak of. When last we met, I found myself standing downwind of him. A pungent experience.
Well, Hugh was saved the experience of his breath. So pungent I thought I might faint.
Well, to revive you, pinch you awake, I'm sure would be quite a pleasure.
What?
Gascon, I beg your pardon. Ugh, I shall have nightmares now.
Not tonight. For I fear you might not sleep at all. You see...
What's he doing?
There's something you ought to know. And decidedly before you meet with Bruver. The sites we cleared of beasts, I ferreted a bit. Noted something peculiar. Any notion what it was?
None. The monumental dwarven architecture, perhaps?
Bones, my dear Meve. Dwarven bones. Now, guess what I found on them?
Wait, don't dare give me any hints. Bite marks.
Of course. After all, they'd been gnawed clean of all flesh by monsters, incidentally making it quite easy to spot other markings. Ones made by axes and swords. To be certain, I showed the bones to our medics, and they confirmed my conclusion.
Huh?
Meaning what? That the entire clan, the Fuchses,
did not perish due to an invasion of beasts from the depths. The monsters merely ate the bodies and occupied empty homes. Now, I shared my discovery with Davor, and guess what he did? He panicked. He started to squirm, babble nonsense. I wager my right arm, he's hiding something.
Blast. Overly eager to aid us from the start he was. I might have sensed something.
I was wondering.
I shall have him summoned at once.
No.
And
Stop.
I thank you, Gascon. I won't forget this.
Stop. Busy, stop.
Minutes later, Gabor stood before the Queen. At first, he tried to mislead her with evasive answers, but as her pointed questions demolished one clumsy excuse after another, he had to give in.
Oi. As King Desmond said after a hefty squirt in his hose, we can't sweep this under the rug.
If you think I welcome jests in this moment, you err. My fingers itch to summon the hangman.
Right. So... 'tis true. I misled you. On our clan elder's orders. Supposed to make sure you destroyed Burr's Rump and Davor's Abyss thoroughly enough to leave nae a trace.
Why? What did they wish to hide?
They was home to the Fuchses, our mortal enemies. They'd been a-boiling our heinies for ages, thumbing their noses, taking what they want, when they want, and the Elder-in-Chief didn't gie a ploughing whit. So to stop them, our clan, we did the unpardonable. The Ziggurat elders saw their chance and they...
Gods. So you were responsible for the deaths of all those dwarves?
Me? I didn't raise a finger. Tried to stop them, in fact.
No witnesses survived, meaning you must have murdered the entire clan. How?
Queen, you sure you...
I am. And you should be sure to answer in full, omitting no detail.
A few years back, we got pummeled by a horrendous winter. Stone-breaking frosts, whiteout storms, avalanches. Made travelling a painful form of suicide. Hunger drove beasts out of their dens. Pass was covered in the filth. Got to where they paced right outside the walls. Fuchses fought a hard, bloody fight to keep the critters out of Davor's abyss. Lost near every axe-wielding dwarf they had. Only survivors had to winter at Burr's Rump. Our elders felt such an opportunity wouldn't knock again. After killing the town's meagre guard, they set fire to it and barricaded the gates. They didn't stand a chance.
Bastards. How in the world did the truth go undiscovered?
Once it were over, our dwarves opened the gates. Before they'd lit their pipes, starving beasts came crawling out of the pass. The stank of dead flesh was strong. Zigrans who came back from that never were the same. If you'd only gandered their gaze when they had us all take a vow of silence. And then...
You invented that blarney about primeval monstrosities the Fuchses had awoken by mining too deep. A riveting tale, and one with a moral to boot.
Aye. But the elders worried Brewer would suspect something all the same. That's why they wanted you to destroy all the evidence.
Repugnant. You claim not to have taken part, but neither did you do anything to stop the massacre.
What was I to do exactly? The elders had decided. No dwarf would listen to me.
You might have informed the Elder-in-Chief. The guilty would have been punished.
The guilty? You didn't ken Brewer. He'd punish the whole clan. Women, children. No exceptions. Meve, Queen, I'm begging you. He can't ever learn of this. Aye, I want a hack flame too when I think what the Elder's done. But t'other way it'd bring but more pain and death.
I need to consider what's right. Meanwhile, Gascon, make sure Gabor remains our guest.
Of course. I'll let you know if he so much as rolls his eyes towards an escape route.
Once we're neath Carbon, we'll find our way to the tavern. set our arses down by the fire.
I'm back. Sorry about that. That was, my cat was being naughty again. Let's continue story time. More story. And heading towards the end of the stream soon, as soon as we get past this next little story segment. And I'm pretty sure I've done everything so far. Wait, what? I can't. Kizzy? Yes, man. What are you doing? Okay. Be right back.
Bruva stood by the bridge like a statue, arms crossed, eyes squinting. Meve sighed inside. She stood little chance of having a pleasant chat.
Elder-in-Chief, sir.
No Sharon and Grayson here, lass. Ploughing humans. Always out to fix things, always end up cocking them up. You think you're due glory, do you? Monster Slayer Meve? Patroness of dwarves? Blast it. What do you think? Why didn't I exterminate those beasts myself, eh? Go on, tell me!
For you.
For I didn't want to. For something didn't fit, damn it. So I resolved to not destroy their nests and evidence till I learned the truth of who done it.
Postponed it all those years expressly, though your subjects were dying.
I dinna need no lectures from the likes of you. Justice must be served. That's worth any price. And I was close. Had leads. And now, it's all gone to hell! You flooded Davor's abyss! You brought Boros rump down on itself! And I'll never ken who killed the Fuchses! Understand? Never!
My sincere apologies. I did not know.
Course you didn't! Humans! First they cock it up, then they ask how it works! Ah. I'm most eager to give that braid of yours a yank and kick you out beyond the gate. But I canna, for the clans are grateful to you. Fools. Fools, all fools. They forced me to give you an audience, official-like, with witnesses, all at the foot of Mount Carbon. Come on then, time to move on. But I'm going to wring you out so hard you'll wish you never left that Nilfgaardian dungeon.
Bruva set off at a brisk pace, cursing under his breath. The Queen took a deep breath, counted to 5 in her head, and set off after him.
Wanted to hunt monsters, eh? Oh, Elder's furious. Spits flying 10 feet. Let humans neath carbon. Dinna ken if that's wise. Wanted to hunt monsters, eh?
Dwarves demonstrate innovative thinking in many domains. Metallurgy, engineering, architecture. Yet there is one in which they could not be bothered. Naming. For this reason, the bridge that linked the Mahakam Pass with Mount Carbon was simply named Langbridge, Meve learned it was a thoroughly fitting name. Having stopped for a breath halfway across the road suspended over a deep chasm, the Queen could see neither end of the bridge, both concealed by thick clouds.
Amazing.
Whispered the Queen.
I feel as though we traversed the very sky.
The Queen and her retinue were nearing Mount Carbon when Meve heard a cry. It was Xavier.
Hold! Hold!
Meve drew in her reins abruptly. Her mare neighed and reared, lifting the Queen above her formation of men. From that height, she saw the last pier of the bridge crumbling. The dwarves at the head of the procession were unable to stop in time and plummeted, screaming into the abyss.
What's the meaning of this, gods damn it?
Gruver roared.
Fetch the engineers, now!
The Queen was striving to calm her spooked mount when she sensed something swish past her ear. Out of nowhere, a Scoia'tael band had appeared at the rear of the column. Before anyone could react, elven archers had felled the rear guard. The soldiers lay on the bridge's stone surface with arrows in their backs. Meve was trapped. In one direction lay the chasm, in the other, a fierce foe. She had no choice but to stand and fight.
Story battle now. The cards. Okay, shortened battle. 1 round. We got damage to enemy, put 5. 5 and 2. Units move to the same row as cliff, destroy it. Nice. Okay. Show my cards. I need at least one of those. What? Axe door. Move a unit 1 row away from the opponent. On 2 Mahakam protectors and move an enemy from the melee to the ranged row. Okay. Pretty decent, but I want extra cards. It's like move a unit 1 row away. Now it does this, it's just my other card. There we go. Yes.
At last, Renna! You are mine!
We trapped your grace. but we can try and fight our way through.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Hello.
Got business for me?
I'm in a random elf. Win this one. In a random elf.
Everything all right?
Oh, it's an order actually. It's called.
Nay, Dwan Vacamest.
You ballbags can do whatever the devils you please! This is Mahakam!
Enemy from the melee to the ranged row.
Special prize, just for you, love.
There we go. I got rid of all of them, so damn. There's no enemies left.
Nothing personal, I assure you.
This is so silly because I don't even need to play cards. I should play some cards.
May your sword and arm be one.
This is probably a bit overkill.
Blood and neck ends. Similian Vat.
Oh, now he's got hot ones. Let's see if they're gonna get. This is just because I need to play the cards. It's an ambusher.
Oh, could murder a pint.
I shall not fail!
Your tricks will not save you, Dwarf.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
That one was ridiculously easy.
No! Blederenna! She must die!
Their strength combined, the Lyrians and dwarves managed to defeat the Scoia'tael. The guerrillas had weakened the last span of the bridge, turning the crossing into a deadly trap. Had Xavier, who noticed the weakened structure at the last instant, not called out, all would have fallen into the chasm. The Lyrians managed to capture the unit commander. She stood, her head raised high, and when Meve glared at her, she did not avert her eyes.
What was that? Nice.
What is your name, elf?
Abayeth met a parst one.
She said,
Thank you, Reynard. I know well what she said. Kiss my arse, is that truly the best you can muster?
I'd rather show you exactly what I can muster. Tell them to unbind me.
You got your opportunity. On the battlefield. Will you not tell me what they call you? Fine. It's all the same to me. I'm more interested to know how you came to be here. Who sent you?
No one. It was my decision to kill you, and thus avenge Eldain. You've elven blood on your hands. The blood of the elves of the Moulderwood.
Eldain. Eldain was a criminal. Wait, I'm trying to remember what happened with Eldain. Okay, let's just say this anyways.
I regret the events of the Moulderwood. I did not wish those elves' deaths. Yet they left me no choice.
What choice would you give a murderer who invaded your home?
You know I envy you. To see the world solely as black or white, it must simplify things so. Enough. I've heard all I wish to hear.
But I haven't. Did you fall on your heed, elf, eh? If you want to fight humans, go on and do it. You cannot talk sense to idiots and nae here, damn it. Mahakam is and will be neutral.
You cannot be neutral. To Dwan, you are either their foe or their dog. Mahakam has stood aside sleeping long enough. That is why we struck it in its very heart. As a call to battle. A call to brethren whom you, Elder, have kept from the world too long.
I have kept him away. I've been bloody right to do so. You want to play at war, you numpties? You want to force the Pontar to flow upstream? Gang right ahead. Good riddance, I say. Gan kill, gan die if you fancy. But God's damn it, leave us alone.
You numpties? What?
Yeah, I should kill you. With my own hands. I should cut your throat, put you out of your misery. That's what you want, innit? To die? To die a stupid death? Well, I'll not grant you that. Nay, I'll lock you in a tower. Sit there 3 centuries, and you just might grow a brain.
Bruva Hoog gazed after the shackled elf as she was led away. Meve expected him to continue fuming, cursing her. But the dwarf stood silent, and his old eyes, half concealed by brows bushy as a forest floor, showed not anger, but the deepest sadness. Dwarven engineers made quick work of repairing the crumbled bridge span.
Oh god, are we almost done yet? Or just like tons more? Over here, and there's the main quest. Attend the audience. Jeez.
Look, Mount Carbon.
Damn. And I thought Novigrad was big.
So the elves are against us. Against our elder. Treacherous hounds. Truth be told, I supported the Scoia Telefore. No, I wish every last one of them dead. Dead! Long-eared bastards. Raising our own saplings against us in rebellion. Sowing unrest. Violence in the mountains. Long-eared bastards. Raising our own saplings against us in rebellion. Sowing unrest. Violence in the mountains.
Mount Carbon. Wipe your feet, comb your beard. Let foreign garb bring not in here. Carbon's heart, can you hear the throb? You're a dwarf, damn it, not a slob. Hoo hoo ha. Alright, let's continue. Gotta attend this audience. This might be a while. Wow, how long is this be? 15 hours. Oh, we're pushing 10 hours here. Pushing 9 hours,
stepped
actually,
inside
sorry.
Mount Carbon's bowels. Meve rode while looking upwards, admiring the intricately carved ceiling, gilded walls, monumental bas-reliefs carved from basalt. Yet this was no time to admire the sights. Bruva Hoog had summoned her to speak.
Yeah, it might be close to 10 hours by the time I'm done with the cutscenes.
I thank you for your invitation, Elder.
My invitation? Choice term, lass. You wangled your way in here. Long I've lived, but ne'er have I seen a wench so stubborn.
With all due respect, do you not feel like a pot conversing with a kettle?
True enough. Changes of mind didn't come easy to me, but they do come at times. Human wars concern me not at all. For so many they are, who could count them? A year goes by without one wanking king invading another's realm. A dog with scabies is less restless. That's why, this morning, I aimed to send you off with nothing. Mattered not what the clans were saying. Revia, Schmivia, who gives a sheep's fart? But that was this morn, before that daft wench and her pups attacked. Nilfgaard supports the Scoia'tael, it's common knowledge. Nilfgaard uses them. Well, I'm nae worse, and I choose to use Queen Meve.
Must have conceived a plan. Wants to use her?
So what use would you make of me, if I might ask? You've a plan?
Aye, the kind dwarves like best. Simple, but sneaky. Like to give Nilfgaard a warning, you ken. If you're going to rile my dwarves, throw them into the Scoia'tael ranks. You'll regret it, aye? But I'd like to issue the warning without declaring war. All clear to you so far? So, when you march out to Mahakam, you'll find a company of our foot dwarves waiting out with the gate. Officially, volunteers enlisting with you against my will. And you're to put them at the fore, next time you face Nilfgaard. Want the Blackclads to break their teeth on our bucklers, get a taste of our axe blades. After that, dare say they'll think twice before they send more Scoia'tael into these hells.
And now he's mad.
I do not... Thank you, Elder. You restore my hope that I shall have my home back in the end.
Candid like, I dinna share your faith. I've watched you. You're naive. Let ire take you. Meddle in matters near your own. Disrespect our custom. But you win or nay, it's all the same to me.
Then I hope that I shall at least surprise you.
Getting really sleepy.
Honestly doubt that. So you'll only get the bare minimum recruits to make the Imperials take note, and nae a dwarf more.
Volunteer Corps. Okay. Mahakam Mangler. Mahakam Shield Bearer.
And for that I am grateful. But now, I would like to march at once. So by your leave.
Alright.
Go, ride! Now if you can. Quicker you get out of our mount, the better.
Without waiting for Meve's reply, Bruver turned his back to her. The Queen left without saying a word. There were few choice ones burned on her lips. Meve was on her way back to her company when who should step in front of her if not Gabor?
Huh?
To what do I owe this pleasure? Do the Zigrins wish to use me once more? Accomplish aught else with my aid?
Could be, but if so, take none of my concern.
Why's that?
For I've resolved to leave Mahakam for all time.
And where will you go?
Dinna ken. Wherever you lead me.
I beg your pardon.
Your Grace, Meve, I betrayed your trust, tricked you outright. In spite of that, you kept my confidence, risking everything. To say I'm grateful's just a wee understatement. I'm indebted to you, deeply so. Please let me pay it off. Let me fight at your side, heed to hip with you.
Alright, fine.
Gabor, vindictive I am not.
Oh, thank you, Meve.
Yet neither am I stupid. You may join our ranks, I agree. Yet trick me once more, in the tiniest manner, and I shall show you no mercy. Is that clear?
Chastened, Gabor merely nodded to confirm. Meve extended her hand for the dwarf to kiss as a sign of submission. Yet he simply wrapped his arms around her waist and squeezed.
Just wanted to leave Mahakam, I think.
The Lyrians were ready to leave Mahakam when they heard the sonorous blast of a commander's horn announcing the arrival of Bruver Hoog.
Oh, what does he want now?
When she saw a sour grin on his face, Meve knew the tidings were not good. But what she heard next exceeded her wildest expectations.
Come to say farewell? No need, truly.
We're still in the same place, having a conversation.
Came, 'cause I got a burning question. Meve, you expecting anyone?
Wait, what question is that?
How's that?
Runner says a delegation's arrived at Carbon. Frae Lyria and Rivia. Got a Nilfgaardian escort.
Huh.
How dare they? Traitors. Who leads it?
You'd best sit.
Who leads the delegation?
It's your son. Willem, I fear.
Willem?
Uh-oh.
Mahakam remains neutral as regards all your squabbles. I trust I needn't remind you. So I'll have no scrambling nor shoving, and certainly no bloodshed. Point of fact, I'd prefer it if you...
I wish to speak to him.
I'd forbid you, but, as I said, never seen a more stubborn wench. Alrighty then, jabber away with him. Just remember, hands to yourself.
Meve spotted banners, a Lyrian eagle upon one surrounded by Nilfgaard's black rags. Her hands became fists, showing how helpless she felt. Then her son and rival, Willem, emerged from behind a row of Imperial footmen.
My. I should apologize. It seems I missed the coronation. Congratulations, my son. Who was it who placed the crown? General Epdahi?
Count Caldwell.
Ah, yes. Our elder statesman. Why have you come here, of all places? To acquire arms for Nilfgaard?
As my official mission, yes. Yet unofficially, I wish to speak with you. I trust you've had tidings from the field. Edirn turned to ash and dust. Vizimir murdered Redania in chaos. Foltest forced to strike a pact, by his vassals betrayed. Henselt the same.
Ah, Vizimir. Yeah, that's Redania was murdered.
This limerick, will it come to a point?
Why, yes. To the same as this war. Mother, I beg you, you must see it. Nilfgaard's victory is inevitable. Surrender now, and I shall show you mercy. For later it'll be too late.
There will be no later. We shall repel them, drive them south at the points of our pikes.
This we, Mother? Who precisely do you mean? You stand alone.
Better just stand alone than with Nilfgaard. I want to say this.
I prefer to stand alone over standing with Nilfgaard, with the invader, as you do.
Mother, in declaring for the Empire, I saved the lives of thousands of our subjects.
And in so doing, our honor lost!
Folk who had their huts burned down care deeply about our honor. Is that truly your belief? When I was crowned, a fact you deride, though that makes it no less true, I swore the good of my subjects would guide me. And a war we are doomed to lose cannot in any way benefit them.
And slavery can. You know well the Blackclads put peasants in chains, like cattle.
Reprehensible, I agree, but...
And resettlement? Forced labor? Cruel laws that make death the punishment for the slightest offenses? Are those benefits? Well, answer me!
I see I will not sway you, Mother. A shame, though I take comfort in the fact I tried. And now, it's you.
He didn't even answer.
Oh no. I, not you, will decide when this conversation is over.
Oh, have we anything else to discuss?
Are you perhaps aware that the Nilfgaardians tried to kill me?
What? No, I heard only about an avalanche.
Which tumbled down through no small effort of an Imperial envoy.
Never would I have agreed to such a heinous act.
I believe you.
I'm heartened that, despite all
I believe you because I believe the Nilfgaardians wouldn't ever have asked your opinion. Think on it, son. Are you their ally or their tool? Can you ever be sure?
I am the king of Lyria and Rivia, To serve my subjects' best interests, I am prepared to make even the most painful concessions. Might I leave now?
He's
Or is
just
there
scared.
more?
Naturally. How did you know you would find me here?
I received Nilfgaardian reports to the effect that you've been seen in the pass.
Oh, roses are red and so are your cheeks, my son. As ever when you're caught in a lie. Lyria is 2 weeks' travel hence. Had you received word only once I was here, we'd have been long gone from Mahakam by the time you assembled a force and completed the march. No. You were forewarned of our intended route. It means I've a traitor in my ranks. Another one. Get out of my sight, villain. And pray we only ever face one another on neutral ground.
Meve struggled inside not to turn and gaze once more at her son. He'd changed since they'd last faced each other, grown manlier, and he wore the crown well. The Queen returned to her company. Her advisors shot her questioning glances, curious what she had discussed with Bruver. But Meve decided to keep the details to herself. One of them wore a Nilfgaardian lead around his neck. Until she knew who, she would have to remain vigilant.
Time to march on. But in which direction?
I've thought on it, Your Grace. We've strength enough to hit the foe, but still not the numbers to face him in open battle.
So what do you propose?
This war we cannot win alone, nor even with the dwarves at our side. But if we secure a victory, small yet symbolic, we shall show the other realms of the north all is not yet lost. Thus, I propose we attack behind the front lines, somewhere well clear of any major Imperial force.
Where would you suggest?
I'm considering Angren. To begin with, a thickly wooded marshy land, always helpful in clandestine operations. Secondly, the land's strategically important, as it's the chief source of building material for Nilfgaard's fleets.
All too little, I fear. Since we require a victory that would be symbolic, we must strike where it shall hurt. And Angren
Just recently welcomed a new regent, in the person of Count Coldwell. My third argument. Naturally, if your Majesty wishes, I'm prepared to present alternatives to this.
No need. We march at dawn.
Meve had toiled, cajoled, persuaded, and gained the dwarves' support. She left Mahakam strengthened, markedly. Even so, the Queen was in a foul mood. For it was clear a traitor, a viper, nested among the Lyrians. Someone who had conveyed the Queen's plans to her foe. From this moment on, Meve would need to weigh every word she uttered, even in the presence of her closest associates.
Your Grace, we must put our course forward. Shall we take the western passage into Angren, or...
Not now.
When then? Dawn approaches, yet we know nothing of where...
I will not repeat myself.
The Queen knew she would learn the traitor's identity in the end. If need be, she would tear the name from the throat of another turncoat, Count Caldwell. Meve drooled at the prospect of seeing Caldwell in chains, then passing him to the hangman.
Saddle the horses. I shall take the fore.
The time for diplomacy, for preparations and negotiations had gone. Meve was to attack her foe at last, and she could not wait to do so.
Oh, it's on the chapter. Yay! Thought it would be longer.
At long last, Meve's force reached Angren's marshy woods. Ever been? No? Count yourselves lucky.
You certain we haven't lost our way?
Alas, here there is no way. We continue south, that's all.
South, meaning the bottom.
Should you ever venture there, I offer you this advice. Do your utmost to make no noise.
What? Oh no, there's going to be a battle.
His comrades cried out, reached out, but alas, amidst frothing waters they heard bones cracking, the moan of metal bent and crushed.
What the bloody hell? What was that?
Rather not know, personally.
Hold your positions. Arms at the ready.
It was a glusty war. One of many the Lyrians would encounter along their path. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. At last, Meve and her force stood upon the Yaruga's bank. To find and punish the traitor Caldwell, they would have to cross the river. Yet the sole bridge nearby was in Nilfgaard's hands.
No, huh?
Your Majesty, some new reports require your attention.
Okay, save game. And where are we now? Face, new chapter. Yeah, I have to cross the bridge. I think we're going. We better go south. And around. Alright. Intense. Let's do this. Oh, no, actually, let's not do that. Let's do this. Mess tent. We've got some conversations. There's 9 golden chests in this new area.
I'm pleased to see you again, Mom. You need something?
Duty calls. I must go.
Of course. Should you need me, I'll be here.
Let's talk to him.
Ah, if a troubadour paid us a visit, wouldn't that be something? Imagine Master Dandelion performing here.
Master Dandelion. Alright, Maynard.
Yes, Your Grace?
Reynard, you fought in the first war against Nilfgaard, did you not?
Yes, Your Grace. Though, as a mere captain then.
Were they equally cruel? Did they scorch fields, turn peasants into slaves?
No, Your Grace. They fought with honor in those days.
So, what's happened? Why the change?
It's said Emperor Emir var Emreis's heart hardened over the years. He's grown crueler, more ruthless. His soldiers' zeal for violence has followed suit.
But you don't say that.
No, Your Grace.
To your mind, why do they now despise us as they war against us?
'Tis ever easier to loathe those you know. Before the first war, they knew nothing about us. Then they saw they'd the better weapons, larger cities, superior craft. That in our towns, waste flowed through the streets in open gutters. And they concluded we weren't their equals. It's far easier to kill when one holds such a belief.
It's time I attended to other matters.
Okay, maybe I should actually just do this next time. I think we've got some reports. We've got new cards. Let's do the cards. I'll read the rest of the stuff next time. I did miss a weapon, sadly, in the previous chapter. This? Move 6 random enemies to the other row and damage them. 6 enemies and then damage them. It's good. Northern Wind's tricky because they have to be damaged. So we've got new troop, this one. 7 units power equal to the shield bearer's power. And this one. Move 2 units of the same power to the other row on their assault. Interesting. I don't know if health is really good. It doesn't boost damage or anything. Try that for now. I swear I was getting close to having more wood, but I think we lost some. It's horrible. Oh, I think I should continue this next time. I'm really tired. This way for a second. There's something here. Save and exit. I'm really sleepy and falling over now. Alright, next chapter. So this chapter and then one more chapter, so 2 more chapters left. Getting through this, I guess I'm more than halfway done now. I'll be back later towards the evening. It's now Tuesday morning. I'll be back Tuesday evening with more of Thronebreaker, The Witcher Tales. Yeah, because I do want to finish it. There are other games. I'm trying to decide what other game I'm going to be playing next after this. We'll see. But concentrating on playing Thronebreaker and getting through this first. Should be done. Hopefully, I should be done this game this week, I think. depending on how long the next chapter is. This is Tuesday. Thursday, Friday. Could be done next week maybe. Anyways, yeah, that's it for this stream. Thanks for watching. Don't forget stay tuned until next time. Talk a lot to all of them out. See you all later.